Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Alright, we got the camera on, we got the full costume tonight, everybody. Happy Paimonday. Let's see if... there we go, it worked. So I learned that it's better to start the controller after you start the game. I know, weird. But it works like a charm. You see, it's wireless. Ooh, it's beautiful. Alright, so... yeah, what's the plan? What is the plan? That's right, we have to go see Columbina. Entertain her a little bit. And then, well, the usual, the list of things. The grocery list of people I need to visit. Usually to no avail. I think Columbina's the only surefire thing. Let's see what happens. Oh!
That tickles.
She's having some fun, I guess. See what I mean? Now the traveler's just being a pervert. Wonder if she's up there. Oh, well, too late.
Columbina? Huh. That's odd. Paimon's positive she heard Columbina's voice. Yeah. Ah! Greetings. Another jump scare? Not cool! If you were here, you should have just said so! I thought that since you were already so familiar with this game, I should increase the difficulty this round. Paimon's gonna get you next time, just you wait! Great. I look forward to it.
Oh, she did look different. I did notice that. But I was like, what? Were her eyes always like that? What happened to your eye mask, Columbina?
Oh, I guess the Kuhenki must have swiped it when we were playing earlier. I don't usually need to use my eyes, so the mask makes little difference. Let them play with it if they like. Oh, on that note, don't you want to go out more often?
You no longer need to hide from anyone, right? Oh, so this is after. Okay. I guess it's because we finished the second wave of these things. And this counts as what happened after the quest?
Yes. I have plenty of time now. I can go where I wish, when I wish. However, I was concerned that you might worry if you came looking for me, but found that I had left without saying goodbye.
So, yeah, Convi, I guess... I don't know if you were there, but I was explaining something about my wired Xbox 360 controller. For some reason, when I would move it just right, it would disconnect for like half a second. And it was getting to me. It was really bothering me. And it was funny because like I checked the cable. You know, I would like hold it steady and then wiggle the cable around. Nothing. It was all good. I checked different USB ports, all good. Literally something inside, something that's connecting the cable inside the controller, where if you would just like, even just move it a little bit to the left or to the right, just jerk it, it would cause it to disconnect. So I decided I'm not going to deal with that right now. And I thought, let's try the PS5 controller that I have, the second one. I never use it. And it works really well. So there we go. But this controller is actually quite old. I think it's 2 years old now. I've only ever used it maybe like, you know, less than a handful of times. So I'm glad I could finally put it to use. Well, it's an Xbox 360 one. Not it's not even Xbox One. It's sad because yeah, it's like my other one lasted for way longer. But I think it's easy to fix. I just don't have the motivation right now. This is on Bluetooth, yeah. No specific dongle, nothing. The only problem with it is if you want to have the haptic feedback, you know how on PlayStation you can have like the triggers, they'll have a certain what is it? Resistance when you pull them, like if you're using them for a bow or something. It supports that, but only if it's wired. So you have to connect it with a cable. But I don't want to do that. None of my cables are long enough to make it comfortable. And I have to buy another one then. But you know, it works fine. I'd never noticed the rumble in this game. It's only once I've actually like compared the two actively I noticed, but otherwise it's fine. I guess the biggest problem is like you don't get the rumble when you're doing the gambling, because normally it rumbles when you're about to get somebody. But I mean, come on, it's fine. I'm not that addicted. I swear. No stream last week? What was it? Oh, last week I was swamped with work. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, just swamped. One of the days I ended up working 13 hours. I think it was Thursday. It's hard to tell because it flowed over. Yeah, busy. It wasn't like stressful or anything. It was just a lot of work. Yeah. How have you been though, Convi? The AI? No, no, no. Honestly, it feels like everybody's speeding up even more. So it's just like I end up having to review a lot of people's code. So at this point, I actually have started to just let the AI do it. Let the AI give me the things that need to be checked out. And then I'll confirm whether those things are legitimate. And then I let the AI post those things. So like the person has to correct them. And then what ends up happening is that the other person just uses AI to correct those things. And really, we're basically hands off now. The AI are just talking to each other. That's where I was. I was concerned that you might not... In this kind of situation, you can just leave a note.
Yeah, after all, we only need to know that you're okay.
I see. I will consider it then.
You'll only consider it?
Or maybe this is just where you want to be.
Everything that has happened here, I find them to be happy memories. That said, I do have another reason for waiting for you here.
And what's that?
To give you a pleasant surprise.
Wow! This must be the place you were talking about, right? Paimon wasn't there last time, so she didn't get to see it.
Wow. This is nice. The agent in the agentic workflow making its own pipeline for the AI forward agentic workflow that makes you the agent. It's like that meme from like, I don't know. Was it Exhibit? I think it's the we heard you like agents, so we put an agent inside your agent. I still don't let them do the thing on their own. But I have started to let them do the thing. You've been good? You bought a new cam? Okay. New webcam, you mean? Or I remember you, well, this was a long time ago, but you had some issues with your microphone as well, I remember. But you probably just dealt with it. Photo camera, okay. Well, I know, yeah, you are in photography now. Into photography. What's the, I don't know anything about photography. What kind of camera is it? I tried to learn about photography once, like just even the basics, and it was all very confusing to me, and I just left it at that. I was like, aperture size? No thank you. It truly is lovely.
Can Paimon fly around and check it out?
Of course. If it pleases you, I could bring you back again someday.
Mirrorless. I heard that mirrorless are better. I forget why. Why are they better than the... What are the... DSLR? Is that what the other ones are? I mean, it doesn't matter. Entry level is probably still good.
So, this is the pleasant surprise then?
Oh? So this is enough to pass as a pleasant surprise in your eyes? No, the real surprise is yet to come.
There's more?
Come, let us paint.
Oh no.
Here? But Paimon doesn't see canvas, brushes, or paints anywhere.
Oh, that's simple. The water's surface is our canvas, the moonlight our brushes, and the paths we take shall serve as the brushstrokes. With the moon's reflection to guide us, pure thought shall flow beneath our feet. Yes, good. That's the way. Come, let us walk together a while.
Oh, I can't interfere with hers.
When the traveler advances, the moon walks by his side.
What are we painting?
There, it is finished.
Oh, that's boring. One sec, once I pause, I'll read what you said. It's like connecting the dots and actually you get something spectacular after. Oh, it's Loanatar. They get better autofocus, better low light capabilities. The sensor is bigger most of the time, faster FPS for pictures. Okay, so it's basically just objectively better. Last weekend you shot some friends playing tennis. Banger pics. Well, hell yeah, that's great. So, like, good in-motion pictures. Low light capabilities, though, that's good. I always find that, like, shooting something in low light is really difficult. It never turns out well. It turns out grainy. But I've never used a proper camera to do that. So, if you ever take some good low light shots, share them. I'd be curious to see how they look. To be able to capture detail in low light, I think it's interesting.
Luanatar? It's really you? You're back! In a silvery flash! Oh, Paimon thought she'd never see you again!
Oh, this is how... Oh, that makes sense. So I was supposed to do this before I did whatever I did last time. What did I do last time? Was it last time or was it... Anyway, there was a time where Luanatar was back, but I was wondering why I thought Luanatar disappeared. But this is how Luanatar comes back, through this cutscene. both pictures and video. Ah, okay, cool. Pictures of the night sky. Do you see a lot of stars where you are, Convi? Is it relatively clear? Do you have a lot of light pollution? I'm just wondering, because, like, I've only ever lived, I think, in places where you can't really see the stars well. I guess the closest would have been when we first moved to Canada. It was kind of a small town, relatively. But it was still pretty hard to see the stars. You can see a lot of them? Hell yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what the sky looks like. You could probably, if you could see the star, like a lot of stars, that's, for somebody, I'm not like interested in astronomy or whatever, but I think it'd be great for people who are to be in a place like that. You could try, if you get a pair of binoculars, you could try using your camera with the binoculars. And I say binoculars because they're pretty, they're just as good for stargazing as relatively cheap telescopes. Half of them are out of focus. That's fine. That's the problem, right? Like if it's low light, it's harder to focus. The painting we drew.
We used moonlight to trace this child's form, and I poured new power and new blessings therein, causing her to be reborn.
Oh, that's great. Columbina is a regular Deus Ex Machina.
She no longer needs to bear my spirit. Her will is hers alone.
Ah! She's flying over!
Yes, I have awakened all the memories of the time you spent together.
Paimon's so glad to have you back, Luonatar. She promises to be nicer to you from now on. Paimon wasn't expecting the surprise to be this pleasant. Paimon loves it!
Thank you, Columbina.
It wasn't much. I, too, am glad to see her again.
Those are long exposure. Here, let me take a look at them, but I'll look at them on a bigger screen after, because my phone can only do so much. Let's see. Damn. Okay, so this is what you mean by long exposure, because you can see the trail of whatever that is at the bottom. Still, that's a lot of stars. Like, it's probably quite beautiful, you know, when you're there. That is a lot, jeez. There's different colors. I never see different colors. And what is the streak? Are those SpaceX, what is it? What are they called? Are they airplanes? The cord compressed a lot. Yeah, send me the link after. This one's a bit blurry, yeah. The one with the tree. Well, the second one's better. Oh no, it's still a bit blurry. The tree kind of looks like a piece of broccoli because it's blurred just right. Cool. All right. She's still very attached to Loanatar, but her expression is different from before. She looks at Loanatar not as merely a created familiar, but as a familiar friend.
Go. You must miss them, surely. You're welcome to come back anytime.
Columbina can interact with Kuhenki and decide whether she wants to wear the eye mask. Ah, that's why. That's how you get the ability to take it off. Cool. You're looking at OLED monitors? Might be the next upgrade. Yeah? What size you looking to get? Let's just talk to them first.
Now, I know how fond you are of them, but let's not cause them any trouble now, alright? Come back here to rest, should you find yourself tired from playing outside.
27-inch. And what's the resolution?
Now, I know how fond you come
Are you
back
going
here
for 1440p? 1440p, yeah. That's probably for the best. A 4K. I have a 4K 27-inch, but I never actually like use the fact that it's 4K. Like in Windows, you know how you can size everything up, so you don't benefit from the desktop size being like that. And games, you need more power to run them. So yeah, I wouldn't go for a 4K. Exactly, yeah, absolutely. No need. I know they have those ones that like switch between 4K and 1080p. I don't know how they work. They're probably interesting though, I imagine. Forgot about this. Alright, so we talked to Columbina. What's next? Ah, yes. Good old Varka. Let's see if he's there this time. Probably not, but we gotta try. God damn it. Oh well. Let's go see Catherine. Obligatory Catherine visit. Probably nothing though. No, nothing. Nothing at all. Oh yeah, what refresh rate are you going for? And yeah. Let's go see if anybody's near the crafting bench. The dollar's really cheap. You hope that it gets cheaper. I hope it works out, yeah. Model is 240. That's pretty good, yeah. I played, because my TV supports 120, and the PS5, some games support 120. I played Fortnite for the first time at 120 on the PlayStation, and it was a night and day difference. I was like, what? I can't believe I can actually tell that there's a difference. So yeah, I get it. I know, I get it. So there will come a point where I get another monitor. It's true. Hell, maybe if you give a good recommendation to the one you get, maybe I'll buy that one. The same one. Because mine is pretty wonky. I don't know, the burn-in on it is really bad. It's so weird sometimes. Like, I'll have something on the screen for 30 minutes, and then it'll stay there for like a couple minutes after. 350, is that US? USD? It's probably a bit more expensive in euros. They like to increase tech prices here. Yeah, it's probably like 400 something euros, so 450 USD. It's a bit much. If my monitor is still working, it's a bit much. Maybe it'll break though, who knows? Fingers crossed, right? Alright, we gotta do an anecdote. Where is the anecdote here? Ah, Xingqiu again. Yeah, it's true. It's OLED. You're right. That is pretty good for OLED. I'm sure they're getting better in price, but still, I can't imagine they'd be cheap.
Brace yourself.
It's a good point, though. I'll have to... Now that I've seen the difference, it does convince me a little bit more. For a game that's fast-paced especially, like, for Genshin it's not a big deal, but definitely for... Where is he? For something like Fortnite. Did I completely miss him? What the hell? Oh, he's down here, isn't he? Wait, what? Where is he? Maybe if I sit? Oh, they're up there. Oh, Jesus. That was weird. Oh, he seems a bit depressed.
Okay, all right. No need to bring this up again.
But this is an emergency. If this doesn't work out, I'll ask my aunt for help.
You mean Miss Shenhe? No, please. Don't drag anyone else into this. Otherwise,
Shenhe is his aunt? That's amazing. I didn't know Chongyun was related. I guess unofficially. Run into trouble? Here I come to save the day.
Traveler, you... well, what perfect timing you have.
You're here too, Chongyun? Are we going on an evil spirit hunt or something?
I fear this affair is a bit more complicated than that. Do you still remember the novel that I wrote under the pen name Genyu? I'm ashamed to admit this, but my handwriting is so messy that every time I send the editors a manuscript, they will send several letters in reply, asking me about this word or that sentence. Correspondence like that takes too much time, so the editorial department and I agreed that I should try to finish a few days early. After I finish, I submit it to the department and have an editor retranscribe the text for me. Then, it is handed over to the other editors to print and publish.
Sounds like quite the ordeal.
Indeed. I also feel pretty bad about the whole thing. So I often send them snacks as a token of my gratitude. But then, I received a letter from them a few days ago. As it happens, that main editor has suddenly fallen ill, and now there's nobody else that can do the transcribing.
Well, with such a well-staffed department, only one of them can read... Oh, wait. With such a well-staffed department, only one of them can read your handwriting?
Yes.
Really? Seriously? Just one of them? Your writing truly is a lethal weapon in and of itself. That's kind of mean. Come on. Maybe he's just... I don't know. I'm sure my handwriting wouldn't be any better. Also, we're talking... You know, this is a Chinese game. He'd be writing with Chinese symbols. That's a lot harder to do, I think.
Please don't make fun of me.
So how's Chongyun's penmanship?
See? That was his first reaction, too.
No! Absolutely not! Stop bringing that up.
Wait, does this mean that Chongyun's handwriting is also?
Not at all. His writing is lovely. If anything, his talismans look better than my prose.
Then why didn't you ask him for help?
Well...
I suggested that to him as well, and at first he agreed to let me transcribe his work. But before I could copy more than a few sections, Xingqiu suddenly grabbed me by the shoulder and began shaking me and telling me to stop. For a moment, I wondered if my penmanship was terrible or something, but he suddenly blurted,
You... Just transcribing is one thing. Why did you have to suddenly start reading it out loud as you wrote?
Well, because I think your writing is excellent. The narrative is interesting, and each character even has their own catchphrases. Catch poems? Anyway, I couldn't help but read it all aloud. Especially when the heroine named the Flying Fox took the antidote down the mountain. You wrote a poetic header for that too, didn't you? As I recall, it was... Clothes stained with wine and mortal sod. Unwelcome in sword realms, the world she trod.
You... Chongyun, please just stop.
Clothes stained with wine and mortal sod, unwelcome in sword realms, the world she trod. Well written indeed. Is there more? I want to read it.
That said, while the story itself is good, it's also quite complex. I found myself failing to understand a lot of the details. For example, why the drunken sage suddenly agreed to help, and how the 13 blades of the drunken sect that belonged to him were stolen.
It all sounds very interesting.
Right? Xingqiu writes amazing novels, but he's also penned quite a few excellent short stories besides, such as... Wait, why is your face so red, Xingqiu?
He's embarrassed. I've also been learning more Claude. You're learning how Claude ticks, what makes Claude tick. Well, you did get the subscription, right? I mean, it's good. Definitely use it. Did you build any DaVinci Resolve things? His yang energy seems to be surging too. Did he eat a few chilies while we weren't looking? Man, why are they making fun of him? Well, Chongyun isn't, but why is the Traveler such a dick? I really wonder, I was thinking about this today. If you pick the female Traveler instead, does she have the same personality? Does she have the same sense of, I would say, humor? I don't consider it funny, so that's why humor. But, I don't know. You got the $20 one? Yeah, that's fine, though. It still gives you... You know, unless you're there working full time with it, that should be enough. I mean, unless you're really just going overboard. His yang energy, color grading, DCTL. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's a good one. And people, I think a lot of people would appreciate that. So you're talking like you pass in a video and it does basically applies all the necessary, filters, transformations to be able to change it into something that looks like a poorly copied VHS. Using it mostly for the gym supplements thing. And how's that going, by the way? Because you talked about this like a month ago now or so. Has it gotten traction? His yang... Yeah, let's do this one. It's the one that's least obviously an insult.
Please, you two, have mercy on me, I beg you. If you say any more, I fear my finger shall crush the hilt of my sword. I'd rather attend half a dozen social banquets than listen to people I know read my work back to me.
Borrow a typewriter for you. What does that mean? All right, I'll stop.
A typewriter?
Oh.
I've heard of those. They're wondrous machines from Fontaine. Yes?
Oh, they don't have typewriters in this universe. Those are actually like modern devices. Oh man, I always forget that Genshin is like set in a weird era of history, I guess. It's going. We have only one post for now. Just made another one. Kind of found a workflow and format that works. Nice. Cool. Okay, yeah. If Claude Design is built into Claude, that's even better. Have you hosted anything on that Cloudflare service? I was actually looking at Cloudflare recently again for object storage, which is like Amazon S3. but I don't want to use Amazon. Basically, I was looking for a service that you don't have to provide a credit card if it's just a small amount to store. Cloudflare, even though most of its stuff is free, some things you need to provide a credit card, including that. So I didn't go with it. With one in hand, you shall be free from writing by hand.
Truly? That is wonderful news. I look forward to being forever liberated from the tyranny of calligraphy. The ingenious inventions of Fontaine are truly something. I usually only ever hear of them from my brother, yet never had the chance to touch them myself. Wait, hold on. Doesn't my brother often go with our caravans to Fontaine? He must have heard of typewriters, surely. He knows my calligraphy is poor, and that I'm always writing, and yet he has never once mentioned them to me. Forget it. Now's not the time to worry about things like that. In any case, no matter how marvelous such devices are, there's no way for me to borrow one right now.
What do you mean? It just takes 2 minutes. If all else fails, you can read, and I'll write. I promise not to ask too many unnecessary questions.
Well, at this point, that does seem like the only way. I was just joking before about incorporating your remarks into a novel. But as it turns out, you'll be the one committing mine to paper. Perhaps this was all predetermined.
Call it fate.
Yes. I suppose ours are intertwined indeed. I'll go back and organize the manuscript. Once I'm done, I'll invite you over so I can dictate the text to you.
Once you're done, would you mind showing it to me? I'm really quite curious about the flying fox.
Chongyun, please, spare me already.
Nice. I guess maybe it'll have a follow-up. Not yet. You made the front end for the rose farm. The guy hasn't given you anything. No info or anything. You'll tell Claude to start building the web tonight. Burn your tokens. Hey, I mean, if it resets weekly, or however they do it, that's a good idea. Why not? Alright. That was it. Anecdotes done. We're back to the main quest. Let's do it. So if anybody doesn't remember, we met, well, I mean, we started Snezhnaya. What a beautiful place this is. And we met Alyosha. And then we met Odette. And basically, we started being very charitable. Let's see what happens. Let's see what this says again. After settling the incident in Svetlo-Ledovka, your questions about the current situation and Project Stuja only increase. To gain more intel, you decide to make contact with the mysterious Ricotte. Ricotte? Ricotte. Ricotte. Ricotta cheese. That's how I remember.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Ricotta cheese. Weekly? Okay. Cool. We're going this way? Yeah. Now we're going to the Korolevsky Theater, which is where Odette performs. She's a ballerina. Timothy. Hold on, what? Oh my god, there's a Timmy in Snezhnaya as well. Once you set it up with the right skills, it does some good stuff. So I'm kind of lucky because somehow ChatGPT, because I also have a subscription, right? I don't use Claude, I use ChatGPT. I'm very lucky because it seems to know very well what I want without any skills. And maybe it's because I'm kind of boring, where I'm like, I'm exactly the type of person that they built for. But It's just, I don't know, it's just nice. Because I hate configuring things. So it works out well for me. There's Alyosha. Alright.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Oh my god. His eyes are... He looks like he has the Rinnegan from Naruto. That's scary, man. You give it some clear, straightforward... Oftentimes, I notice that I'll type... You know, we'll plan it out, we'll hash something out. And then I just say, just do it. Now, most people on my team use Claude. I'm one of the few that uses ChatGPT. They also, they all have skills for Claude. So I think Claude is a bit different. I think it does need skills generally. So it doesn't make slop. Interesting, okay. I guess it's a way to steer it in the right direction. Because otherwise it doesn't really have a baseline, right? I wonder if you tell it to make something that looks like something else, or sounds like something else, if that would be good enough. With code, it's a bit nice because if you're not doing something from scratch, if you're just changing something in a certain code base, because the code base has some standards already, it knows very well how to duplicate those, how to copy those. So there's a lot of benefit to it. But yeah, this guy has the Rinnegan. Frightful. That's really frightful.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
It still fucks it up? Ah, damn. I guess you gotta be careful so it doesn't waste too many tokens doing that.
Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya. Mitya. I love the Russian names that they have. For once I can use my Russian for something. They say Valeri. How? I've never really heard this name. Like, yeah, I don't know. Valeri. Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Still, he has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Mitya's location, and sometimes even succeeds in keeping him under control. Mitya, who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
You can have your task or how you like to design
What do you
maintenance
think?
skill.
Pretty
Ah.
impressive, huh?
Oh no, it has the same problem as the one in Fontaine. Like, look at how few people there are. How do they make any money from this? I guess it's a little bit better than Fontaine, because in Fontaine, everybody had their own chair. Like, spaced out chair instead of a couch. Here we have at least, you know, 2 or 3 people per couch sometimes. And then you got the ones with just one. That's crazy. Ah, yeah, you see? It reminds me of the Opera Epicles.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Oh, you're not missing much.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
There's so much space! Excuse us. We're like a meter away from you.
If you're gonna show a blade, keep your mouth shut.
What's
wow.
his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa. Hold on, we're gonna read about her once she's done strutting. We get introduced to a lot of characters today. Last time we stopped right where we were about to meet everybody else. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. But beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. Cutscene. Damn, she's good. Didn't understand a thing she said, but she's good.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Yeah, you could tell it's an old engine by the fact that the curtains are rock solid. Oh man. Maybe someday they'll, like, put Genshin in another engine. It would be very impressive. Keep the same art style, but, you know, have proper physics. I'm just gonna waste my time now trying to see if anybody wants to talk to me. As I usually do. I can only sit. This must be horrible for people who are watching. Just get on with it. Why are you talking to everybody? Nobody has anything to say. Don't you think I know that?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, hold on. There's actually something in here. Look, it's a painting. Something. I don't know. There's nothing in here beyond that. Hello. Why are there beds here? Like, I don't get it. I guess it's for the performers? But why are these people in here? I'm very confused by the layout of anything. Any big buildings in Genshin confuse the hell out of me. I think it's because Hoyo knows that there's maybe a handful of people who are ever going to actually check them and question things. But here we are. Alright, anyway, that's it. We got it. Nobody had anything to say. What a surprise. I guess we're going this way.
Wouldn't gliding be
Yeah.
faster?
Is that door glowing? No, they're both glowing. Good thing they're telling me which way to go. Hold on. They're sweeping. What are they sweeping? I don't know. What if I go down here? Oh, no! Ah, okay. Phew, thank God.
Hey
Thought
there.
I started
Excuse
something
me.
else.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Oh.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
See, I like Alyosha. He's a suave kind of guy. But also, like, you know, he's not full of himself.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Oh, she's jealous, I think.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in me? Dun dun dun.
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Damn, so unbelievably, Alyosha is one of them.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodionitsa, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
Always the hand to the heart, man. It's like, it's his tell. That's how you know he's lying. No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, Let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be
Why
right
would-
back.
What, am I gonna sign in blood? Sorry, 1 second. All right. Let's get back into it. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Iskra. It's like spark. The sparks that fly off from things. Like when you hit something with a hammer and a spark flies off. That's cool. More Russianisms.
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
It's hilarious. They actually do this? Oh, that's crazy, man. My name is Monpai. Hold on. Fake Miller. Fake Miller? Eh. Awaj Kumilal Khan. I don't get it. Octatavia. Octatavia. Jenny Littlebell. I kind of like Monpai. It's just funny. Would we? You know what? No, screw it. We're putting our real name. Why would we lie? My race. Human. Fae. Dodoko. Pipplepan Idol. Janitorbot. Primagem. Oh man, I am a Primagem. I am the most Primagem as they come. As Primagem as they come. My code name within the organization is Wayfarer, Chest Mimic, Seamount Abyss, the 12th, King Jabberfries, Lord of the Seven Calamities. King Jabberfries. What's a Jabberfry? Seamount Abyss. I don't know, Chest Mimic sounds pretty good. Reason for application. My reason for joining the organization is I oppose Project Stuja. I want to ordinary people. What? I want to ordinary people. I think the Rokot is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. That is the best. I don't know. Hold on. Maybe we should just make something funny. Jenny Lil Bell. No, I like putting my real name. You know, you gotta be honest. If you lie on the application, they might fire you in the future. Chest Mimic. Yeah, Chest Mimic is fine. I don't like any of these really. See, for a code name, I would have liked to be Mom Pie. It's good enough. Let's go with that. There's no custom, right?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alyosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Alright. Podvory. Podvorya. I don't know what they mean by that. Oh, is this comfy? Look at this nice couch. Can I sit on each side? Yeah. It's so nice. I thought we were supposed to tidy up. I guess we did. Yeah, we did. Alright, off we go. So hold on, what if I go this way? Nothing. Alright. I could just teleport there. Oh, well look at this. See, if we teleported, we would have missed this. Let's just interrupt the ballerinas. That's not how you do it, ladies. This is how you do it. Oh, look at that. Alright. Oh, can you believe it? Arkady, this time I had 10 whole lines. 10! I got to perform an entire scene all by myself. A heart-wrenching one, too, with a mother wailing over her lost child. Did you see the audience? They were hanging on every word, utterly captivated. I swear I nearly had them in tears. That was wonderful. I really think they're starting to notice me. Next time I'm sure they'll give me a bigger part. And one day I'll shine just like Odette. The flowers, the applause, everyone's eyes on me, it'll all be mine. Even if I'm not young anymore. Lucky you, Taisia. Taisia? Taisia? Honestly, I envy you. You still have the energy to dream about things like that. I spent the whole night without one line. While you were on stage crying over your dead child as the mother, there I was, dangling in the sky as the moon. Wow, how tragic. I work hard too, you know. You'd think the stage would give me something in return, besides yellow paint on my face. Come on, let's get this place cleaned up. I don't have the energy to squeeze out any more feelings tonight. Oh, Arkady. Arkady. Must you be such a killjoy? I guess. Oh, they are. See? You can talk to more people now. My dear friend, there is nothing wrong with your performance. If anything, the scene itself has drifted away from the feeling the author was trying to create. I would revise it like this. The ghosts close their hands around the faithless man's throat and drag him toward death. Then at that very moment, the woman he betrayed appears before him, sword in hand. Ah, now that is a clever turn. Before, all that woman could do was weep and mourn. Her love felt too delicate, too helpless, but now? Now she stands like a warrior. So has she come to save the very man who betrayed her? Even if you do not love me, I still love you. The woman raises her sword high. This is her vow, and her declaration of war against the vengeful ghosts. Ah, now that is love in its purest form. My dear friend, I'll make sure the playwright hears your idea. And I, the faithless man who she comes to save, will be moved by the sincerity of her heart. Her love will give me the strength to tear myself free from the ghost's clutches and become, at long last, a man who can shoulder his responsibilities. Yes, that is moving, but perhaps there is an even finer way to play it. Oh, they're going to keep going with that. Interesting theater, yeah. Question, they just gave me an HTML of the supplement's webpage. Can you make changes to signed copy with that and give them another HTML file back? Or do you need them to send me something else? It depends on if... Like, does the HTML have JavaScript in it? Do you need JavaScript? If it's just a static page with, like, you know, links and pictures, but nothing fancy, no animations, no, like, tabbing between multiple pages. If it's simple like that, then just HTML is enough. Otherwise, it would have to be like the HTML file in addition to potentially .css files, .js files. See, you can tell in your HTML file, if you look for any, just do like a Control F, .js. If you see any .js's and they aren't, the URLs don't start with HTTP, where it's just like a relative path of some sort, then you need to get those files as well. Same with the .css files. The woman raises her sword high. The faithless man believes she has come to grant him salvation. Hope and gratitude begin to shine in his eyes. My dear, he says, I can feel your love at last. The woman smiles beautifully, as if she has only just discovered what love tastes like. And then, by her own hand, she kills him. Her revenge was never something she needed to leave to the ghosts. I'll have to think that one over. After all, my dear friend, I am the one playing the faithless man here. With every new idea, his fate grows a little more tragic. Aha, no need to get that deep into character. The more tragic he is, the more sympathy he'll get. With a storyline like that, people will remember your name in no time. Everybody's just trying to one-up everybody else in this theater troupe. It's just HTML? Alright, that's good then. That's simple for you.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I'm sure Claude would tell you as well. Like if you say to Claude, do this, do that, you'll probably know exactly. Hey, New Blitz, how's it going? Alright, I don't think anybody else has anything new to say. Ugh.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
They always... Why do they do this in theaters where you can't climb the walls? Nice Venti cosplay? Yeah. I appreciate that, thank you. It's worth being overly hot in it. What is this? Did you hear that? Miss Vodyanitsa's third aria just now was simply magnificent. You listen to opera too, at your age? What do you mean? She looks, I don't know, she looks the same age as all the other NPC ladies. Yes, absolutely. The orchestra after that, though, they weren't quite there. They came in half a beat late. That's practically a crime against art. Alright, whatever. Okay, I'm not going to talk to Ksenia because she probably starts a quest. Maybe I should have just not talked to anybody. What is going on here? Why do they have these plaques? Istomina. What am I supposed to say when I meet her? I love you? Ahem. Was that maybe a bit too over the top? Who are you meeting? Miss Odette, of course. She's my favorite ballet dancer. I heard Miss Odette is meeting everyone after today's performance, so of course I had to come. Ah, I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? What if I get too excited and make things awkward? But I can't help it. I'm just so excited. Alright. Lev? I'll never understand what people see in opera. More people keep showing up, more trash keeps piling up, and I'm stuck with work that never ends. Huh, okay. Most of the Cryonation in the city are critics. Are they? Everybody's an asshole is what you're saying? I've been liking the nation so far. I guess I haven't talked to all the stuck-up people, though. Sounds like you need a few more hands around here. Ha, bless you for saying that. I pray for more help every day, but no one ever answers. More hands or more pay. Either one would be enough for me. But instead, the work just keeps piling up and every job is more troublesome than the last. I've brought it up with the people upstairs, too, but they always give me the same old answer. Not enough funding. Ah, then just look at these costly stage decorations. What? There are no decorations, man. I ought to retire tomorrow. No, right now. Anyway, unless you have other business here, you should leave. I need a little room to work. Right. You used the word most, not all. Yeah, I've gotten lucky. I didn't talk to too many people yet. Not until now. But we won't talk to anybody else. Let's continue. Is this Russian map new? Yeah, this is the new region. We started it last Monday. It's quite... I like it. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan already. You'll notice, though, Joel's not here because Joel has quit Genshin because of this area, because of the new region and all the changes they made. If you want to add animations, you got to give them extra files. Yes, that's true. So, complicated animations, you have to use JavaScript. And unless you're using, like, external JavaScript, you'll have to have your own files. What happened is, I guess I can't show it now, but they added a third-person mode to the game. kind of like Fortnite, and he was really against it. But so far, I've only ever had to shoot for a total of 5 minutes. You're already done with the area? Well, I mean, good for you. I only play story once a week. I save it for Paimondays. I wish I could play more, but I mean, I don't know. I don't really have a reason to only play once a week, but I guess it's tradition now. Tuesdays are saved for stuff that I missed because I didn't do it yet. Third person. You get a slide. You can like crouch behind cover. You can mantle. I can't do it here because it's only in the third person mode. Oh look, I can get these now. That's good. I'll spare people. I'm not gonna do that now. I'm gonna teleport. The shooting? Ah, come on. I enjoyed for the 5 minutes that I did. I enjoyed it because I could cheese a lot of stuff. Because you get grenades as well, and you could do a lot with just the grenades. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to shoot the final boss of the tutorial. I just went behind him and used the grenade. Oh, the optional stuff is worse?
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Oh, I thought that was just a graphical glitch. Apparently that was in the game. What's going on with this scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
Now they're turning this into a challenge mode where you must shoot before the time runs out or no big score and increased difficulty for score, more damaging to you. I mean, if the challenge mode is completely optional and it's the same vein as the card game, I think it's okay. It's a lot for a few minutes to consider. I guess we'll see how it goes. I'll probably try one of the optional ones at some point. Something that has started happening after you use Claude for a while, your brain starts moving. Like you just took 20 Red Bulls. You mean the fact that you keep having these ideas and you can keep going? Yeah, be careful with that, because there's no restriction now. You can do something at the speed of how fast you think. So you can easily burn yourself out. That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Alright, hold on. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. It's so weird that the scarf has such a sentience. Also, are they eating caviar there in the middle? Damn, that's some big caviar. in all honesty. Get the 2 rewards for the Prima Gems. That's it. It's okay. Yeah, I'm not too bothered by that. As long as it's not like something unique. I'm never too worried about doing the things. So like, even because I just caught up on the Archon quest 2 weeks ago. That's why I was able to start Snezhnaya last week. And I've missed every case of explore this new area for this number of Prima Gems. And, whatever, it's fine. I'm not, I'm not like rushed to do that. Let's see. But I'll take your word for that. Not like ideas just like riled up. Well, fair enough. Tell me if that gets worse.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So Mitya is a manipulator. Have I seen any GTA 6 leaks? Nah. I know all the mess happening about it, but I'm not interested. Unless you played shooters throughout all your days. I'll be fine. I mean, I played enough shooters, but I'm not like, I'm not a snob when it comes to any sort of genre. Like when Genshin does certain mini games for events or whatever, and they're copying some mechanic from the past. Sometimes they do a good job, sometimes not so much, but it doesn't matter too much. So the shooting mechanics so far have been pretty good. For me, anyway.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose,
Odette
of course.
sings? I thought Odette just
Correct.
danced.
I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the snow-winged goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
You ready for Flint's rerun? Are you pulling for Flint's for the first time, or this will be a constellation? Because it's, you know, he's coming up, right? In 2 weeks?
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
First time, nice.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors.
Who's your favorite character?
Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
Liar! It has not been 25 minutes.
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Oh no, it's the guy with the Rinnegan. Is that Valerie? What? Valerie? It's not Valerie, it's Valerie. Yeah, Valerie. Valerie.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valerie would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's archenemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Well, that was quick. How'd he manage that? He's
He
running.
also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Oh man, that guy knows. Mitya is probably smarter than he lets on, or less naive that he lets on.
Wait. So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
I thought we were going to infiltrate.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
I thought that we would infiltrate that factory, but I guess it was just, you know, tell Mitya directly, hey, go investigate the factory. Return to your room and sort out the intel. Oh yeah, I wonder how Paimon's feeling. Should be all better now, no? Sitin? Or
Hello
Saitin?
again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
Aw, she's back.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Then we go into a murder mystery. I mean, if they set up something like Clue, that would be pretty fun. Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. But even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Oh, damn. What a coincidence. All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnograd Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alyosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Those look like square pancakes. Yeah, what is that? Like an egg on top? Or is that just butter on top of butter? Or maybe that's honey. Or corn syrup. I don't know. It's something. Aw, Paimon's sleeping. Just immediately hit the hay. Let's sit and ponder. I wonder if they'll ever change the sitting animation. Oh, man. Alright. We have to wait a whole extra day? Why?
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vetcha.
Alright. Paimon? What you reading?
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun.
How... I guess everybody does speak the same language, but doesn't each region have its own written word?
Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
Alright, she probably says the same thing.
You're back!
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Alright, I'll leave you to it, Paimon. Good luck with the crossword puzzle. The Snezhnayan Times crossword puzzle. Ovsyanikov. Ovsyana. What is Ovsyana? I think that's like oats, or like oatmeal.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnograd Vetcha officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the Rooster, Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics. The dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Pulcinella, the Rooster, the fifth of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
The Rooster kind of sounds like John Hurt. Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The Rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it?
Kvass.
Best-selling newspaper in town.
Wow. That's a type of drink. I guess it's Eastern European. Damn.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Oh, this lady's quite interesting. Miranova.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Oh my god, Miranova is an excellent NPC. Look at this.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
That's so good. Oh man. I think Child raised some issues that need addressing. I think Regrader's rebuttal makes sense. No, I would never compliment Regrader. But I guess we can't really have anything nice. Alright, let's just do this. I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, Should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? And who is this Lelik?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
Vesna. Man, it's Visna. That's a really hard one for me to just like say, yeah, we'll pronounce it the way that they want you to pronounce it. No. Visna. It's a season. It's spring. Druzhna. Druzhna is good. They say it fine.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You noticed the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vetcha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, If there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Damn. Tricky stuff happening. If only I'd been born in a romantic, noble time like that. What time? Huh. What other time could I mean? The romantic time of His Majesty the Belitsar. Naturally. I, Ederi Vsevolodovna. Strivozha. Okay. Descendant of Saint Strivozha, the Pure One. Am duty-bound to remember that ancient glory. Snezhnaya was nothing like this back then, not dull and lifeless like it is now. A messenger of His Majesty the Belitsar crossed whole continents, even the land of the Nether, all to meet the witch from the east who stole his heart at first sight. The Prinzessin der Verur Telung shattered the divine halberd forged by His Majesty himself, all for some nameless thief who had stolen a national treasure. I feel like that... Isn't that similar to Fischl's name? And a knight from the kingdom at the heart of the earth went to face an evil dragon alone, just to win a smile from a golden-haired outlander. Ah, even the cold winds over the ice fields must have carried the fragrance of roses and the grace of proper etiquette. What an enchanting time that must have been. I feel like I've heard that before. Then you must have. Stories this noble and romantic would surely have reached your ears as well. Alright. They always have somebody sweeping. That's the thing in Snezhnaya. Just like in Natlan, everybody's dancing. In Fontaine, somebody's always cleaning. Like, rearranging stuff. Here it's sweeping. I suggest you proceed with greater caution, young friend. The harsh winter shows no mercy to the naive. You are? Andrei Dmitrievich Golitsyn. Second-ranked noble and active privy councillor of the Snezhnograd Veche. As you can see, I am no different from the mayor, only an old man doing his duty in Her Majesty's name. For 500 years, generation after generation, the Golitsyn family has served Snezhnaya. Our loyalty has always been to Snezhnaya, and to Snezhnaya alone. I trust you understand. About the mayor, you mean Lord Rooster. The Golitsyn family is honored to stand with him in the Veche. After all, like him, our house owes its standing today to the grace of Lady Iona Ivanovna. His project concerns the future of Snezhnaya, yet there are always impatient people who believe their reckless ideals are reason enough to challenge order. But order is life. To throw aside steady progress in the name of change is no different from taking off your coat and walking into the blizzard ahead. I just want to see what else he says. About the project. You wish to know about the project. Very good. To create a miracle capable of shaking the very laws of the world, one must endure suffering beyond what ordinary people can bear. Fae and humans alike in this long winter are fuel for Her Majesty's flame. That is their place, and the only place they can have. Regrettably, some naive commoners, and even certain nobles, still fail to understand the worth of such a noble sacrifice. There are always those who believe they can flee the blizzard or wait for it to pass, and then live out their days in peace and comfort. Laugh if you must, but even my own daughter, Dunya, my poor Dunyasha, Andreyevna Galitsina, she has turned away from her family duties and gone off to a frontier town like Nasha town. There she's trying to live like the common folk, running some peculiar little general store. I will not stop her. Once she has spent what little pocket money she has, she will realize where she belongs and return to the family hearth. Until Project Stuja is complete, I shall simply indulge this little excursion of hers as an extended holiday in the countryside. Damn, look at this guy. We probably encountered Dunya in Nasha town.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I love how you can just chat people up here. No security whatsoever. Another sweeper. Ah, the main speakers are gone. Although he was the only one up there, wasn't he?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Why do they even have 3 seats if he's the only one? Alright, I'm not gonna go to them because that's terribly close to Vodyanica. Uncomfortably close.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I think that's it. Alright, well, let's talk to the last couple up there if they want to talk.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Probably not, though. Nah, not. Alright. Hold on, let me talk to the guards. Nah. Presumably the Druzhna, because they have those wings.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Ah, this explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelik?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelik must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelik.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Skirk?
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous? We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Good old child. Man, I really wish they put him on a rerun at some point. But, based on the leaks, doesn't look like it. Not anytime soon. Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh? Even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
See, it's pronounced fatus. Her father was a fatus.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
Il Capitano.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
No, this is still Snezhnaya. This is the place where they make decisions. It's like a political building. So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
This is the Ultra Strawberry Dreams monster. Tastes like strawberries. I guess strawberry cream. You know, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know, for some reason. So the Lewis Hamilton monster is still my favorite. And I kind of like the original. Zero sugar OG. So not the white can, just the OG, the one that tastes like medicine. So like tomorrow, if I probably will go grocery shopping tomorrow. I probably will buy a can of that. Because these ones, they're good, but only at the beginning. The more you drink it, as the night progresses, the more the taste becomes like, I don't know, not that good. It loses the good flavor that it has. Or it like, the sweetness comes out more. The artificial sweetness comes out more, and it doesn't taste very good.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Good old child. I think that's it. All right. Back to the restaurant we go. I guess they call it the State Hall. See? I mean, it is a beautiful area. Clearly inspired by Russia. Like, you know, old-timey Russia. Saiton?
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Well, we gotta wait for her performance. It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
And how are you feeling today, Paimon?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
There we go. Man, that Act 1 took way longer than I ever expected. Jesus. Okay, well, we still have a couple hours we can put into the next act. Paimon's sleeping. Aww. Alright, so... I guess we'll rest. Let's see what Paimon's up to.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword
it's the
puzzle in
same.
the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, shoot.
We heard that last time. She didn't say anything else today. That's too bad. Saiton. Alright, back to the theater we go. See what's what. I guess we can teleport? Oh no, there's gonna be something on the bridge. Oof. Good thing that doesn't spark a world quest. Ooh. Snowy today.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Where's Tanya? Child's sister. Wasn't she supposed to be here?
I think I'll leave the Lelik question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Hey, there's Mitya.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Why does he change? Ah, it's so weird that the cutscenes with his old uniform.
Members of the audience, I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
There she is on the left. I'm calling it. That's Tonya.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now,
right beside
look
me.
At the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Cheese. There she is, kneeling right in front. Damn, Valeri is huge. Look at him. Basically 2 heads, almost 2 heads taller than the Traveler.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Mitya's pretty funny.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
She looks very similar to Child.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Schramm.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Alyosha.
Ah, you're a friend of Alosha's. I think he's busy moving props backstage right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Why do they keep the door open?
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette. I'm not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help. Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard!
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible! Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Wraiths Nocturne. Oh, interesting. Coolish. Details. A staff member at the Korolyevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Alyosha. Alyosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokot. I always forget what it is. Rokot. Rokot, that's it. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolyevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. No details? We know his name. It's Shram. Chuganov. Owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Tonya. The younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Raji, me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolyevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next harbinger, the fair lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelik, who operates from the shadows. Valery, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Vodenitsa, the prima donna of the Korolyevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Don't know. Rampana, a staff member at the Korolyevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. There we go, that's it. Yep. See what's going on. Alright. I'm kind of worried for that guy that left. What if he comes back? So what do they want me to do? I thought I did check it. Why is it still saying to check it? Oh yeah, this is expired. The man camera. Where is it? Here? Yeah. The Korolyevsky troupe held the first public trial performance of the ballet Spirit Seeker, capturing this commemorative photograph with all attending cast, crew, and audience members. Okay, now it should say it's done. Well, whatever. Where the hell is everybody? What, are they all backstage? They must be. What am I wearing now, by the way? Oh, it's my usual. No artifacts. No talents. Not particularly good weapon. Let's see if this door is still closed. Locked. Yep. Yeah, I guess everybody's backstage, which is a bit weird, but sure. I guess it would be warmer there. Yeah. Chuganov.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Raji.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Okay, what if I ask them again?
Excuse me? Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, he doesn't actually continue. Yeah, let's talk to them. We'll end with Odette. Torgov?
My husband has major
Soboleва?
trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
That's it? You got nothing else to say?
My husband has...
That's the price of marriage. Hello?
Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
I'm worried about her. She needs her medication. I assume Odette and them will be there. Oh, we can go here now. Nothing though. Some liquor here. It's probably a prop. Alright, let's yeah, we'll end with Odette.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the theater star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitia's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
She likes you.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitia, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
This guy's funny.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
You know, when I first, like, saw... Because I didn't even watch the trailer for Snezhnaya. Or, you know, any spoilers or teasers or anything like that. And I thought, oh, Mitia's probably just going to be this, you know, kind of like Albedo. I'm not going to want to pull for him. But he's a funny guy.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
This is highly irregular.
All right.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Well, we did speak to him. What are you talking about, Traveler? Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Don't say the R word, Alyosha. You're gonna get canceled, man. People don't say that anymore. Everybody's, I like all the characters so far.
There are other...
They all have their differences and quirks. It's quite pleasant. Alright, let's talk to Odette.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan, Odette. I mean, I liked it. I don't know. There's no, like, middle ground. There's no, like... I think it was good. I think it was satisfactory. And I was paying attention. I don't think a Traveler... No, the Traveler wasn't looking away. And to be more expressive? Nah, she's pretty expressive. Well, I don't know, actually. Maybe she's not. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I think you could be more expressive, Odette.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Interesting. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty? The Slumbering Heavenly Principles? No, Sleeping Beauty?
Not bad. Clear selling point at least. Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist? Where are we? And who are you?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Man, that is not black mist. It doesn't look black at all. It's like light blue.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgoth. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong?
Huh? Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. I mean, surely the traveler knows what death looks like. Come on.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tanya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from the outside the group is in the theater and everything is exactly as it was left last night. See, I never know if it's something I can read taking my time.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Dun dun dun.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhno Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So, he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Interesting. Discuss Odette's situation with the Rokot members. Open your quest screen or inventory to examine that picture for possible intel. The blizzard has forced you to stay the night in Korolevsky Theater, but as you all awaken, a complication emerges. Alright, let's take a look. Oh no! Wow, the Traveler... What did he use with the... Did he use his own blood to mark them out? Or maybe their blood? Oh, jeez. Soboleva, deceased, a wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. Targov. It's like bartering. A wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased during the night. Let me read Shram because we didn't read it last time. An independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Could be him. Could be Shram. Alright, let's go talk to everybody.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Same
you seem
thing.
to be very
I simply made an...
No, quite...
Maybe someday I'll stop talking to them twice. You never know, man. You never know. You know? Oh, no, hold on. They're in there.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
I don't think there's any... Oh, no, you're there. Okay. Let me just see how many there are so I can keep track better. Whoops. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuja and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
Oh, isn't he a salesman? This Shram fella. Hold on, I want to go see the bodies. No, this is my room. Open the door. The room where our companions' remains lie. Best not to disturb their peaceful sleep. Wow, now. That seems a bit short-sighted. I'm trying to see if I can see them. There's a slit in the door. It's like a bathroom stall. Ugh, can't see anything. Alright. Well, Vodenice and Alyosha, where are you? I'm coming. They're not here. I guess they're in the other room. Oh, what's down here, though, I wonder? Nothing. There's probably going to be a clue down here. If they have something like that.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello?
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanitsa and Alyosha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatuz, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, It never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Let me stand up too and fix my costume.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances...
Mr. Valeri!
What?!
Valeria gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she's Lelek. Wow, that was quick. She doesn't beat around the bush. I like that. Okay, this one I can... There.
So... Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
He's so deadpan. No expression whatsoever. Oh, one of my buttons fell off.
Good
That's
work,
too bad.
Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Oh, damn. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
He's a nice fella.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
He's just staring at her while she's sleeping.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
I mean, we have the recording, we can check, but I don't have the option. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, She didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Phew, you made me jump.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Man, I love Odette.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Why do they have weapons? What the hell? I guess we're gonna have to fight.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Monsters! Watch out! Fine. Not again! Lost count of how many times we run into them. Careful.
What the? Hey, tough guy.
Encase!
Now I'm back! What? What the? Hey, tough guy. Cryostorm!
Backup is here.
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go! Here. Get a lot of that.
Oh my god, that guy just... Did he take like 200 million damage there? I think the recoil from his gun sent him flying. That was amazing.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Jesus. That hurt. Uh-oh. There it goes. Boom!
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Ah.
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Oh my. Coolish. Deceased during the night. Rampana. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
Weren't you on watch?
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa...
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you! Don't you dare!
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Honestly, my hunch right now is that it's caused by Tonya coughing on everybody. She was talking to the first 2 at the very beginning in a closed room. Then she was talking to this guy. I don't think she was talking to what's her name, Rampana. But I don't know. I mean, it could just be supernatural, of course. They don't actually change any details about people. Yeah, they don't say anything in addition to. Alright. Hold on, I want to talk to everybody. And then we'll have to stop for the gambling. I would have liked to finish, but I feel like I doubt we're going to be anywhere near the end, given how long the previous chapter, previous act was. It's funny how most of the time I didn't even get to play as my usual team. It's just been the Traveler the whole time. Everybody loves the Traveler. Yeah, I get it, I get it. Alright, so let's see.
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit of a fright, that's all. Think about your wife and kids back home. That'll get you your mojo back. Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry, tired, sleepy, or thirsty, I just think about that water imp friend of mine. And everything's suddenly alright again.
So daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water, does it? Don't be absurd.
Probably helps.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Oh, what's this? See, I knew one of the clues would be here.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
The investigation report into the supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see here. Death is near. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
All right. Yes.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. All right, let's read it together.
A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Heh. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. It's Vodyanitsa's notebook.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodinitsa, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
See? All the characters are so different from each other. It's so cool. Alright, last one.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Well, I mean... Here, let's put Alyosha. I mean, it can't be him. Like, the people who are in the show wouldn't need the ticket. I'm gonna put me.
I got my ticket from Child. It was all above board and my ticket was checked at the entrance, so there's no way it's me.
I want to go through all these because it's fun to listen to.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members.
Indeed.
As things stand.
Yep.
As things stand.
Yep.
The
Let's... Okay.
Sounds like Chuganov went to a lot of trouble to get his ticket, because everyone at the theater knows about it. Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming. Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear. Valeri came to the theater.
Oh, it's this guy.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
That's Venti, alright, yeah. Hey, Hidden Action, how's it going?
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Oh, that's
That was just
sweet.
a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
You saw that and... Wait a second. Well, thank you, yeah. I try. Venti's my favorite character, so this is... It's actually my second cosplay. The only other cosplay I've ever done is One Punch Man. Which I wear, well, normally wear for non-Genshin streams.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Oh no, he's from the past.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Can I cosplay Farina? I mean... You know, the funny thing is, her costume is probably a bit more summery, which would have been nice when it was hotter. Because this is quite hot to wear during the summer. But I wouldn't be opposed. I was looking forward to, like, the place I get the costume from. They have the ability to, like, I guess, vote on what's the next costume that they're gonna supply. They were supposed to get the Venti Archon costume, where he's like half naked. And I would have gladly worn that because it would have been very... it would be quite cool to wear, as in, like, wouldn't be hot. But they never did, so I don't know, I guess not enough people voted for it, unfortunately.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Oh, we're doing this again. Oh, they love this. The clue to Shram's true identity is... Option 1. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. Yes. Option 2. A letter Vodyanitsa wrote to her family but never sent. Well, maybe. 3. A clue that has yet to surface. 4. Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting. Both of these. Come on, it was that.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
That would be cool. If you were there, you would vote it. I think I don't know. I haven't checked in a while. Hey, maybe it's there. I'll have to... Let me make a note for myself to check. Because I would still want to buy it. I think it's worth it. Let's see. The letter.
Vodianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity.
See, the cosplay, the reason I chose Venti is because Venti's my favorite character. That's one of the main reasons. My second favorite character is Varessa, and I was this close to also getting the Varessa costume. But without the wig, it doesn't really go well, I think. You need the wig. Venti I could pull off without the wig. You subbed? Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, the idea was, because I'm a big fan of Child, was to get Child's costume. So maybe once it cools down, that's when I'll get it. I think as soon as Child reruns, I'll wear his costume. Which, fingers crossed, because it's been a long time. It doesn't matter if he's a rerun officially or through a chronicled, either way. A clue that has yet to surface.
No. The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
Agreed. Investigation report into the alleged haunt.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Yes.
Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Yes, I will absolutely pull for Child. Yeah. No matter if it's chronicled or otherwise. I've been saying that since Liyue. I think I was a big fan of his since then. I don't remember why I didn't pull for him the first time because he was on chronicled. He was never on an actual banner. Because I only started playing a year and a half ago. Or, yeah. Almost a year and a half ago. Let me read this. What is this? Oh yeah, okay. The true nature of the extra person is a soul wandering the theater. I personally, what does that mean?
I don't think I'm that redundant.
See, that's why I like picking the wrong options. Just an ordinary ticket dodger.
That's not it. If that's the case, we're back to square one.
The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time.
This is Mr. Valeri's hypothesis. If there is no supernatural element to this incident, it's very likely to be true.
Yep, still kind of new. I'm also very, all over the place. So because I wanted to finally catch up, I was doing the Archon quests, but skipping most of everything else. And I actually did catch up only 2 weeks ago. I finished 6.7, the Archon quest for 6.7. So I was able to get into Snezhnaya last Monday. I was very proud of myself for that. So yeah, a soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Alright, one more thing. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to Lelik. No.
All of last night, Lelik, that is. Odette was under surveillance, which rules her out. We've basically proven Lelik's innocence.
One of the recent victims.
The death of those victims is an irrefutable fact. It is the outcome of whatever's going on here. What we need to do now is find the truth within this information.
Murder.
Since we discovered that Mr. Shram is from the past, it seems we need to broaden our assessment of this incident beyond the bounds of common sense.
Someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
One thing about this quest is too much talking. It's about the same as the one in Fontaine, no? The whole court case in Fontaine? Probably a bit less, actually. I remember there was like... I mean, I'm not done yet, so I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Your finger is so tired after so much clicking? I mean, you could just use the auto thing, can't you?
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You're not that big a fan of these stories? Well, yeah, okay, I get it in that case. You're one of the people who would like a skip button. I know there's a big proponent of Genshin players that want that.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode,
Fair
I think
enough.
It's all coming back to me.
See, my biggest...
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
My biggest problem is when they have like really long narrative-heavy quests that are not voiced. So I used to play those on the stream, like the world quests, right? And I would try to I would say everything. Everything that was said, I would say out loud. And even try to do the voices sometimes, at least differentiate the voices. And man, it was so long. Those quests took so long because of that. So from now on, I play those on my own. Otherwise, it's, I would never finish. I would never catch up.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I know Mr. Shram was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
Alright, if Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
I don't think it is raging on anymore. I think I gotta stop now, though. Time to do some gambling. Let's see. Let's see if I can back out. Yes. You are currently in a special story mode. If you leave and re-enter, you may have to experience some of the same content again to continue. Do you wish to leave? Yes. We'll have to finish this next Paimonday. But now it's time for gambling. Let me just see if my friends want to watch it. Dun 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 dun. Go to my favorite spot. Let me undo the quest, maybe? Or, you know, we'll switch to this one so that... Yeah. So that it's not spoiling it for anybody. But yeah, it's time to gamble. That's one of the reasons why I only do... you know... Well, it's two streams a week now for Genshin, but we only gamble once a week. Finally, some gambling on this gambling stream. Hey, Joel, happy Paimonday. Indeed. So the guesses are in. Hidden action. Would you like to take a guess how many pulls it'll take for me to get Odette C1? So Rosie says 80. All right. And Joel, you said 61. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. First of all, we got one standard pull. Let's start the gambling off right. Nothing. All right. The pity is 0. I just got Odette last time. Let me just confirm. There it is. Odette. So everybody, pity at 0. We have enough that will definitely get her C1, but fingers crossed I don't spend all of those wishes. So let's do it. Wish me luck. You say 70? Alright, sounds good. Everybody's around the... Nobody's expecting me to get it quickly. Let's put it that way. And everybody's expecting me, what, to win the 50-50? That's a tall order. And yeah, I do pull one at a time, so hopefully it's not too boring. Yeah. I gotta get my fix, you know? Just a little bit extra adrenaline by doing it one at a time and elongating it. Yeah. I know it's probably tedious for people who do this a lot. I still enjoy it though. Come on, fingers crossed. I need Alyosha. I need Alyosha. Oh, come on. We've had so many Lynette's by now. I want at least C2 Alyosha. I don't like C6 would be great, but I'm not gonna be like, oh no. But C2 would be nice. A longer duration for the burst. No, I just like the spot.
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
I just like the
world
view,
is full of
and
lost ballads just
the
waiting
music
to
is
be
nice.
rediscovered.
I don't know. I don't know why I like this spot so much. And it's also high up. I know there's higher places, but it feels kind of distant from everywhere else as well. It's become tradition. So it's 180 minus 168. It's always that's why I made it so that it's easy to calculate. So it's been 12. Yes! Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm less stressed now. I was really worried, like, oh man, not even C2. I'm pretty content, at least, with Alyosha for now. Oh, damn it. You're right. Alright, I'm gonna try to remember to not immediately dismiss Alyosha. If I lose the 50-50, who do I want to lose it on? Dia. I want to get Dia C4. I really like Dia. She's C2 right now. And one of the big things that she struggles with is I have to give her a bunch of energy recharge. So her sword is Favonius for that reason. And she could do a lot better with a different sword. With a different claymore. Too sad story? What do you mean? There's Lynette again. There's no excuse now not to build Lynette. The other reason I want Dia is because I don't really play meta. Or as some people will call me, I play meta 3 years after the character was meta. So like, there's a good chance that if I see Eula again, I'll probably pull for Eula. I'm really trying to bring back physical DPS. Oh, no, no. So one time I gave her the thrilling, what is it called? You know, this thing.
Right now, I wish
I never
was sitting
remember.
at the
To temper thyself and journey far. One time I gave it to her. One time I think I lost to her. And one time it was on the standard banner.
looking out over a meadow, cider.
So it was kind of, it's a mixture. But I'm never disappointed when I lose to Dia. Or when I get Dia. Lion's Roar. No, no, it's not a sad story. I mean, oh yeah, it sucks to lose the 50-50, but I don't necessarily hate any of the characters. I just really like Dia from the standard list. But I'll end up building some of those standards if I get more of them, of their constellations. Well, look at that. What do we get? D-Look. Look at that. Speak of the devil. Look. See? We lost our 50-50, but it was pretty soon. And we got the original Mavoika. Let's be honest. D-Look is the original Mavoika. And I'm looking forward to building him someday. What is he now? What's his constellation? Oh, he's level 70. Why did I get him to level 70? This is C1? Look at this. I'm so happy. 15% more damage to opponents who are already still strong. That's great. All right. Hey, we're still good. We're still good. We're at 32. Yeah, 32. It's not bad. Still very possible, yeah. You got 6? So you see 6th D-Look? Did you build him at least? I guess now you can get those stellar things that let you level characters up to 95 and so on. Your luck is pretty bad? Well, I don't know. It's probability. Well, Sucrose. Another Sucrose. I'm so averse to building Sucrose. She's like the most meta of meta characters now. And I just can't do it. Most of the time you lose it. You lose the 50-50. Oh, that's too bad. It's never good when it's skewed. You know, it's okay if it happens once in a while, but when you're constantly dealing with it, it sucks, I can imagine. Do you have a favorite standard? One that you don't mind losing to? Chi-Chi. Especially now. Good. Yes! Oh, we're so close. Look at this. C3. I'm happy. This is good. C6 brings teammate back to life. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Chi-Chi is pretty good. What's she at now? I mean, I liked Chi-Chi before she was popular. That's another one. Like, I wouldn't mind losing to Chi-Chi. Oh, so you did get her C6. That's great. So you weren't kidding about losing the 50-50s a lot. You got C6 Diluc, C6 Chi-Chi. What are your other standards at? Kaching as well? Damn. What? So you have a C6 Jean, Kaching, Mona. Who are you missing? Tainari? The Fox? The Fox? You talking about Tainari? Is that what you mean by the Fox? What about Dia? What C level do you have for Dia? Oh, and I forgot. God damn it! I forgot to check the Alyosha's again. I'm always too quick. C2. Ah, yours is C2 as well. Okay. That's good though. You'll get there. Hopefully not before the characters you do want though. Who else is there on the standard? I want to see. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, Mizuki. Yeah, you listed. So you got C6 everybody except for Mizuki and Dia. That's insane. All right, so we are at, let me do the math now. That's 656. We're at 56 now? Yes, I think. 5 more until Joel's guess. Right. Moment of truth. So, and what hidden action, what did you say? What was your guess? 70? Okay, so you'll be the next one after that. So we got 60 right now. This will be the 61st one. Let's see if Joel was right. Nope, not quite. Let's keep going. Another sucrose. It's alright. So, Joel, I think last time you guessed too high. This time you guessed too low. Next time, you'll be right in the middle. You'll get it next time. See, I like this approach. This is quite exhilarating to guess when am I going to get Odette? When am I going to get the character that I'm pulling for? All right. Hidden action, you said 70. This will be the 70th. Let's do it. Let's see. No, not quite. All right. So I think Rosie was the next one. Let's just confirm. I don't know if Rosie's in the chat, but Rosie said 80. 80 at most. Let's see. Hedging her bet. I guess I should have made a guess, but I would have just said 180. Alright, sacrificial bow, that's nice. Another sucrose. All right, this is it. This is where Rosie guessed. This is the 80th pull. Let's see what happens. Nope, not quite. All right, let's keep it going. Going into the double digits now. Well, what's remaining. I guess we could have asked for rebets, but we'll assume... I'm going to say it's going to take another 20. So my guess would have been 100. There we go. That's my official guess, 100. Okay, I'm not touching the controller. What was I looking for? Joel, what was I looking for? You said something about the tongue. Look at his tongue. That's a frisbee. Isn't that a frisbee? Yeah, it's a... You thought it was like Lickitongue's tongue. No, I think it's a frisbee. I don't know why it has a little spike on it. That's pretty dangerous, but yeah. No, I guess it's one of those discs you throw and then you shoot it. Skeet discs. Again, I don't know why it has a spike in it, but whatever. Maybe that Alyosha's into that thing. Anyway. Oh, look at this. We're doing well, man. I'm way luckier with Alyosha than some people I've seen. Alright. He's built different. One of the few characters which just like straight up has a real life flesh companion. Well, I'm glad we figured out what that actually was. That must have been driving you mad, Joel. You must have, like, had a hard time sleeping since last time you saw that tongue. I cycled through it really quickly. You just imagined it, and it got worse and worse every time. But now we've established that it's a frisbee. Or, you know, the equivalent. Dragon's Bane. Tongue kept getting longer and longer every night. You had nightmares about it? Yeah. That's scary. It's a recurring nightmare that gets worse and worse. Nice. Man, okay. We got pretty lucky with Alyosha tonight. Alright, this is where my guess was. The 100th pull. Damn, I was wrong too. That's too bad. I mean, at this point, we got the character, we got D-Look at 30. So, we're getting to the soft pity at this point. So it's not going to be exciting. We're just going to get it. But that's alright. At least we got D-Look early. Lynette? Damn. They really don't want me to have Odette. Well, more constellations of Odette. Yay! I wonder who this is. Nice. It's funny, in her silhouette it looks like she has two heads. But, you know, it's her shadow. But there we go, we did it. It took us way longer than would have been nice, but that's okay. We got another constellation of Odette. So, the plan is... See, we how many did we use? 111. 111. Yeah, it's about... It's pity, basically, right? 80. And then D-Look was a 30-something. But yeah, so the plan is to... Tomorrow... Let's wait until those things disappear. Is to do the Imaginarium Theater. So no spoilers, you can tune in. If you haven't done the Archon quest, tune in tomorrow for Imaginarium Theater. And if we finish that miraculously, somehow, quickly, we're going to continue with the Varka story quest, which I started last Tuesday. That's the plan.
Sure, I'll play you another tune.
The other thing we'll be doing is actually, like, putting the constellations on the characters that I got. Because I do that on the stream now. I don't do that on my own. I feel like it's more fun to do that on the stream. And I also have the materials I need to level up. I just have not done it. So, like, see, I can... Well, almost. This one I need to grind a little bit. But we'll level her up to 80. We'll level Alyosha up to 80. And then we'll do the theater. I already have the characters I want to use for it, so we're all set. And if you don't tune in tomorrow, then next Paimonday, we're going to be doing the same gambling for Odette C2. That's the plan. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Hope to see you tomorrow. That Mora... Which Mora? The fact that I don't have enough Mora? It's true. Yeah. We'll see, though. We'll see. I can grind a little bit for Mora. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Take care.